Boo. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I haven't reset the daily subs. 1 second. Excuse me. Oh gosh. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello, hello, bow, bow. Meow, meow. Hope everyone is doing well. I've mostly recovered from my cold. My nose has stopped running. I've got a little cough here and there, though, so hopefully I don't cough directly in your ear. Good evening, Zan. Hello, Pepperantino. Good evening to you too, kitty. Finished her dinner, and now she has come to question us all about whether we've been good or bad, or naughty and nice this year. You've been good? Alright. I'll take your word for it. I will relay it to Pepperoncino Claus. So what have you guys been up to today? It is the Saturday before Christmas. Thank you, kind help. You're welcome. I played a little bit more of 1 today, and Kohei seems like he's mellowed out. Like, the beginning seems like they really ham him up. I mean, he's still kind of a pain in the butt, but he seems to be better once you start traveling down the routes of, like, the various girls. But now my problem is, it's nice that the game gives you that little icon with the chibi girl to let you know, hey, this is an option for to continue along the route for this girl, including the ones you haven't met yet, which was like a nice surprise. But now I'm like, if I pick too many of these options, wanting to see what will happen, I'm gonna end up on the general route, and I'm not gonna end up with any girl. But then again, the general route usually counts as an ending towards unlocking bonus content, so MC turned you off the cape a bit. Oh, that is fair. It was a lot more than I was expecting. And again, that seems very standard for the boys in these dating sims from the 90s or so. I don't know if it's better or not that he is a total piece of shit, or like, because like a lot of times the protagonists in these visual novels are super bland, kind of unremarkable. So it's like, we've gone from, I don't know why the girls like this guy, he's just so boring, to, I don't know why these girls like this guy, he's horrible. There has to be more to this game than idiot guy is mean to cute girls, right? Yeah, it is a lot of dealing with death and trauma from what I looked up a long time ago. And just like, it takes, like most visual novels, it takes a while to get into the meat of the game, because there is fantastical elements to it, like with the other world and that stuff. basically like, dude went through too much trauma when he was younger, and that fucked with his personality, and that's sort of why he's like this. It's like he's using humor to cope, but he is doing it in like the absolute worst ways. I can usually suspend my disbelief a little bit, but I mean, I watched School Days back in the day, before Fuamoko did their watch along, and I mean, once you've dived into the greater universe of School Days and the games by the company that made School Days, you're kind of numb to shitty protagonists. Yeah, it does have a fantastical element. You can see it kind of alluded to in the English text that's on the logo, because it's talking about going into another world. And all of the scenes where it's just the text, like it's just the text and over like an image or like the black screen or something. From my understanding, that's supposed to be Kohei falling into this other world. Opening and trailer said it too, yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, is it an actual, like, for a lot of it, it seems to hit, is it an actual world you could fall into? Or is it like, you know, a metaphor for the mental state? Because, from what I've like, there's minor characters that apparently also go into this world, but, I think the best way to describe it is if you watched or played Clannad, that world with the little girl and the robot, it's the same kind of thing. Where it's like you're not sure if it's just like a fantasy or a dream, or it's something that's actually happening. I mean, it's the studio that eventually went to make Canon and Clannad and Air, and all those stories have some kind of fantastical element to it, even if it's just as minor as reincarnation, or, you know, someone's actually in a coma, but like somehow they've projected themselves and they're like interacting with the real world. I'm trying to think, because I mean, Tomoya and Clannad was kind of a jerk as well. I think that's just sort of their flavor for the most part. The cast in Little Busters is actually really nice, though, in comparison. That's the unfortunate thing about visual novels. I love them all, but sometimes it does get hard to recommend them to people because there's the caveat of, like, listen, there's some stuff here that's kind of fucked up with, like, you know, borderline sexual assault and the protagonist just being an asshole. But it gets better. You just need to, you know, put 40 hours into it. It's kind of hard to sell that to people. I do mostly play Otome games for that reason. There's, sometimes the guys in the Otome games are jerks, but, like, the heroine is never actually an asshole. At least, not that I've experienced. But yeah, now that like I've seemed to have gone past the first 4 days, Kohei's seems to be evening out a little bit. Like he actually, I thought things were gonna go bad when Rumi asked for help with English. But you you pick like the options to help her, and like you actually help her. You don't mess around with her. Like you actually give her the real answers. So it's like, okay, for whatever reason, the prologue was like really out there. And with that Akane girl, like we keep trying to get to know her, even though she doesn't want to. But it sounds like we're just trying to genuinely get to know her. So it's better. It's better. Why they couldn't just have them be like that at the start? I don't know. Maybe they were trying to hook us. Maybe they were trying to get us invested in a way and be like, where is this gonna go if this guy's like this? I don't know. Excuse me. Alright. Gonna got this stuff slowly going. I had a really good gacha luck today though, for the most part. Hilariously though, I bought state codes for FGO, and then it gave an error that was like, oh yeah, actually, like, the state codes was added to your account, but the payment wasn't done properly, so please email support. And I'm like, on one hand, free state codes, on the other hand, I really don't want you guys to lock down my account that I have put hundreds of dollars into in 6 years, so I email support. Whether or not they'll actually get back to me, I don't know, but at least I tried. I mean, it's the holidays, too. Alright, where is Bluetooth? There we go. So yeah, we will continue on with Phoenix Right today, because the next case is actually taking place around Christmas, so the one after the Steel Samurai one. So if we can get through the rest of that case today, we will have a Christmas game, not Christmas game, to play on Monday. Because I was looking to try and be... It's like, what's a Christmas game that we can play that's not, the... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Like the adventure games where it's the point and click find stuff where it's like, oh yeah, you're in Santa's village kind of thing. You're gotta use the magic of Christmas to solve things. I was looking for something a little more like along the lines of how Die Hard is technically a Christmas movie. It's not about the holiday spirit, but because it takes place around Christmas, it is considered a Christmas movie. Just looking for something along those lines, and then I remembered Ace Attorney does indeed have a lot of cases that take place around Christmas. Why all of the game takes place from all of the games take place from like September to like January? I mean, I'm not sure, but hey, it works, I guess. Alright. Oh, there we go. Boop. And da-da-da-da-da. Move that over. Or I guess change that over. There we go. can actually get the layout back. I think. We'll find out. We'll find out if I need to take it off in a second. And there. So if you missed it last time, we are investigating the crime scenes again. Because we managed to establish a reasonable doubt that there were other people that could have potentially killed Jackhammer, the victim. So we're going around trying to interview people and figure out some more stuff and see if we can't, you know, get our buddy Will Powers off the hook. This poor guy being called Will Powers, though. Alright. We continue. Oh. Would help if I clicked into the game. Hey, controller. What are you doing? Oh, there we go. I thought the batteries died. No, it's just being a pain. Okay. And obviously, let me know if audio's good, bad, atrocious, all that stuff. Okay. That's a good spot. Oh god, which one were we on? That one. Oh, yes. Alright, back at it. Oh yeah, we found, we let a miner in, because we took, the tape off that grate to the right. Or I guess, like, my right, your left. And yeah, he's alluding to the fact that he may have actually seen something, so we gotta find this kiddo. We gotta find out where the heck, what the heck he knows. Huh? Where's that old windbag? Oh, she's chasing Cody. She's chasing the kid. Odd of her to leave her post. Hey! Nick! That was her! Stop! Whippersnapper! Yeah. Sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Natch! Uh-oh! She tripped. Natch? Is that what old people yell when they fall? Gonna shrink Nero down a bit. There we go. He was kind of in the way. There we go. Maya sure looks happy. Maya, don't be happy that someone tripped and fell. That's rude. Hey, Nick! Now's our chance. Let's check out the guard station. Good idea. Oh! This is it, Nick! The trailer key! The key to that trailer in Studio 2. Excellent. We'll be borrowing this, right? Right? Yeah, just borrowing it. No theft. No theft. Alright. Thanks. Thanks, kiddo. Thanks, Cody. Now? Oh, slide. That's how we do it. I wonder if the key we borrowed from the guard station will actually work. I mean, if it's labeled Studio 2 trailer, then it opened. Great! Let's go, Nick. She seems eager all of a sudden. Well, you first. Ah, not that eager. Of course not. We're the sacrifice. We're the meat shield. Done. Oh, look at those posters. We've got the Singing Samurai, Samurai Summer, Dynamite Samurai. What would Samurai Summer be? Is that like Brokeback Mountain, but it's a Bushido samurai movie? Ah, yes. Ugh. So, someone's in here. Names? Our names? We're WP's lawyers, and, I see. Who might you be? Dee Vasquez, the producer. She's quite beautiful. She's got quite the aura to her. The day of the crime. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Nope. Miss Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. A script? Is there an echo in here? Come on, guys. The Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? No. I need to read it. We're getting nowhere fast. The Steel Samurai. We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. Miss Vasquez? It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV? The nerve of her. Hey, don't get mad at me. I think she was just saying that all she has to comment on the show is that it's a show. The director? About the director, Salmonella, was it? What, exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Nick, are all people in the entertainment business this weird? It's starting to look like it. Nick, let's get out of here. Isn't there someplace else we have to check? Oh, no, that is the layout. Oop. I just wanted to shrink just a little. Hi, Ranger. Welcome to the pre-Christmas Christmas stream. Wait. Yeah? If you see Manila, give him this. Well, why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. I don't think she particularly cares about you either. Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. What is she, a shark? Alright, we'll give it to him if we see him. The memories bring me the script for episode 13. Okay. Back we go to, Mr. Manila. Oh my god. I forgot how annoying it is to have to go through every single... Like, you have to go through the menu 12 times to go to a different location sometimes. Alright. Memo. Here, I got this from the producer. Huh? Bring me the script for episode 13? Episode 13. Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. Sweats. My ass is pwned if I don't find it. Shakes. Who says pwned anymore? Nick. It might be quicker to just look at all the places where he's likely to have been. I agree. Alright, so he's no help. Off we go. I'm pretty sure I saw a script in Studio 1 when we were in there. So let's go check it out. Yep, there we go, on the chair. We're back at the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need and get out of here quick. Well, we will do our best. Examine. There we go. That's... Oops. Oh, it's needed. It's slightly to the... Was slightly too far. There we go. Hey! Look, that's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. It's just a folding chair. It's not particularly, you know, fantastic. The director. Maya, take a look around that chair for me, would you? Remember that script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he'd left it somewhere? I mean, yeah, if you came to the studio for rehearsal and you found a dead body, I would probably forget that I put shit down too. Ah! Oh god. I forgot the controller vibration was on, and the way I'm sitting, the controller's against my ankle, and it surprised me. You might be wondering, how is the controller against your ankle? Well, I sit with my legs on my chair, that's how. I sit crisscross applesauce. I purposely bought an office chair that didn't have arms so I could sit like this. Script placed in pocket. Cool. We must have some deep pockets to put a book in there. You'll probably just bring it to D. Vasquez. We probably don't need to bring it to Salmonella. Steel Samurai, episode 13. Here, we found it. Your script! Ah. Script handed to D. Vasquez. No thank you? You're not going to talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. Just you hold on. What's the big idea? Who do you think you are anyway? And do you even know who we are? Powers lawyers? Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but... You wanted to know about the day of the murder? Oh, I don't like this music starting up! Yeah, anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know there was a meeting here at noon? Yes, with the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now, listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. A path? I mean, y'all could have walked through the trees, or are you not capable of doing that? The blocked path. On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked? You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head? Oh, right, that. What her original name? Sato-san! Damn. Rest in peace, Mr. Monkey. His head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer. Stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gone to Studio 1. Unless the murder actually took place at Studio 2 and then you guys just waited and moved the body. Well, what? It's true. A crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd corroborate my story. Call them with what? Well, no, wait. Cell phones did exist. Cell phones existed at this time. This is this is the 2020s. They're not smartphones, but they do have cell phones. But wait! What if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30, the time of death. Very well. Come. Just like that? That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time. In ooks. Oh god. 1 ook per hour. Ook, ook, ook. Always with the ooking. Damn. And some people think a bell chiming every hour is annoying. Can you imagine a monkey every hour? Wait, why? Why would you have something like that in a filming studio? Do y'all just like stop filming at like 12:58 so that the 1 p.m. ook doesn't ruin your take? Like, no wonder this studio's going under. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 2:15. 2:15? That's right. Oh, that's convenient. The path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye. Peace! Cut K guys, hold for monkey ooks, right? It just doesn't make sense. Like, it's something that, like, is good for the case, because then we have a way to establish a timeline. But for filming, it's just horrible. Like, it'd be different if this was, like, you know, the head office for, like, the production company, and no filming was actually done on site, or, like, you know, all the filming was inside soundproof studios. But it looks like they did a lot of shit outside, so... what do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished. It sure doesn't look good. Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. Alright guys, time to phone it in. Time to prep our client for his life in prison. October 18th. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You've got one lead. Mia, it's you! A gorgeous lady has come back. Later on in the games, we do get to see Maya as an adult, and she does basically look like this, but she keeps her personality as a teenager. So there's kind of like a disconnect. What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh, wait. I guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What did you mean we have one lead? The boy, of course. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way I'm telling you, losers. I don't know. He didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure you could find a way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. That boy is our last hope, Phoenix. Thanks. Now I'm more worried than I was before. It's alright. We've got Mia and her cleavage on our side. Ew. Hi, ma'am. What? What's wrong? Whippersnapper! Do you need an inhaler, ma'am? Do you need an ambulance? She's been chasing that boy this whole time. When I catch him, sounds like she hasn't had any luck. I got a hostage now. A hostage? What, she kidnapped his puppy? The fanboy. What happened to the boy? If I see him again, I'll lay him flat. My, what a violent old lady. Actually, I met with the director just now. My heart. I don't feel so good. Is she okay? No, call 911. Before I go, I'd like to visit the place where poor Hammer died. Right, she was saying she wanted to visit the studio. Okay, the hostage? What's this about a hostage? When that boy was running away, he dropped this in. He'll come back for this one. It's kind of hard to understand her with all that huffing and puffing. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we give him that. Good idea. Miss Oldbank, no! I'm catching that brat if it's the last thing I do. Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? Trade, huh? We can give her the card key. Hey, that's a card. Studio One? Right, a card key to Studio One. I could visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. I was his fan. You don't have your own card, Miss Oldbank? Studio One isn't my turf. You'll let me borrow it then? If I give her the card key, then I won't be able to get into Studio One. Lend it to her. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? I guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Oldbag. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. Well, she recovered quickly. You take this, and we're even. Deal? What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card? That sneaky kid dropped it. I figure it's pretty important to him, though. Thank you. I may have a use for this. Ah, yes, the Steel Samurai TCG. Still going strong 20 years later. This must be the hostage she was talking about. Right, I'm off. And there she goes, hobbling off towards the studio. Godspeed, old bag. Godspeed. Oh, there he is. Hey! Hey, you! Wait a sec. Phoenix? Was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. A dead end? Good job, kid. He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you! Damn it! He's getting away! Come back! There, he's back. Yeah, even the 10-year-old is apparently not impervious. Hey there, would you mind helping us out? Please? I'm Cody. Hi, Cody. I'm Mia Faye. Nice to meet you. Yo! And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Phoenix, you can take it from here. I don't know about that. I don't think the kid's gonna respond to anything we say. Not so sure I'm qualified. The Steel Samurai. I think he's, the bomb. What would a lamer like you know about the Steel Samurai? Hey, what's that attitude? Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid. Yeah, don't yell like that. I'm only a kid. 10-year-olds are the worst. So, do you know anything about what happened here? Could you tell me, please? I don't know nothing. Looks a little persuasion's necessary. Maybe a bribe? Oh god, we're gonna bribe him with his own property. I know in this kid he's gonna be like, you can't do that! That was mine to begin with! Cody, this look familiar? Hey! My UR! UR, you know, ultra rare? That card's really hard to get! Isn't ultra rare the same as a super rare? What about a SSR? Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Alright, listen here, kiddo. I'll give you this, if you help me. But that's my card! By offering me something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Kid, that's not what fair trade means. Where do they teach kids these days? No, he just hangs out on 4chan. He just learned big words to try and sound smart. Don't let him intimidate you, Phoenix. You passed the bar. Whatever, I don't need that card. Huh? I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours. What? I went through all that trouble. If you want to trade, find me a really rare card. You know, an RRU. I mean, there's something rarer than ultra rare? Yeah, there's ultra rare, super ultra rare, ultra rare premium. Why are they premium? What was wrong with a super rare? It's super rare. Or super special rare, I think is what it technically stands for. Man, for a grown-up, you sure I do. Premium rare. Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? I mean, a rare card won't put you in the hospital. A rare steak? Possibly. Alright. Gotta find some cards, apparently. Trailer? Oh, something changed. Penny! Oh, surely you have cards. You're a nerd. Oh, hi. Hello. What brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yeah? The, girl with you. Doesn't she seem a little different? Oh, yeah. So, for anyone who is new to the Ace Attorney universe and doesn't really know how it works, the fact that Maya now looks like Mia when she's channeling her, that's not just like that's not just an artistic choice. Her physical appearance literally changes. Like, she literally does get taller, her chest does get bigger, and all that stuff. Like, for all intents and purposes, when Maya is channeling a person, she is that person, and that's even the physical appearance. Which is why, like, her clothes are skimpier, because, like, it's the same outfit. So people, some people do, like Penny, do actually comment on the fact that Maya looks different. Because she literally is different. And that's why, like, there's been times when Maya has gotten kicked out of court, but Maya, with channeling Mia, has been able to come back in because she looks like an entirely different person. Like, is she even the same person as before? It was just a player indication. Nope. This is, like, the first instance we have that, like, yeah, she literally changes. And that's actually used in some of the later cases to try and, some of the later games to try and frame some of the mediums. Because literally, yeah, and from my understanding, there is technically no time limit. Basically, the spirit stays as long as the medium has the power to keep them. So I guess it's kind of like, you know, if you were playing a game and you had MP, you can keep the spell, you can keep casting the spell as long as you have MP. So, like, there's some mediums, I think, who, like, have been possessed for days, weeks, maybe even months, and, like, and then, yeah, the possession ends, and suddenly they're an entirely different person. So that does come up in some of the games. Not this one. This one, they don't lean into the fantastical as much as some of the later ones, but it is a thing that comes up. So something to keep in mind if you ever play any of the games on your own or as we go through the series. there will be times where, like, there could be a red herring because the spirit medium stuff is pretty intense. Nope, she's the same as always. Same as always. Okay, whatever you say. The fanboy. Have you seen that boy since then? Nope. You missed it, though. The security lady was chasing around after the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fists back at the guard station. Oh, that is a waste of food. Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. Phoenix, you're a lawyer. You should be one of those people that takes their job too seriously. People's lives are on the line. Mr. Hammer. Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer? Yeah, it's a really terrible loss for the studio. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. Then again, after what happened... After what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No, what? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, you can't put the genie back in the bottle, girl. You gotta tell us what happened. Wait, now you have to tell me what happened with Hammer. I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one who should tell you. Uh-oh. Why do I get the feeling something's being covered up here? 'Cause it is. It definitely is. And, I guess we show her the card. Do you know anything about this? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. A complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. That's it! That's the card I need! You told how long I've been looking for it! I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am, I need that card! That's some interesting art. Please, I beg you, please trade with me! Trade with you? Yes, trade cards! Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card! Trade me a... Huh? It's just holographic. Yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. I mean, yeah, we are definitely getting the better deal out of this if we're just trading one ultra rare for an, like, basically an SR for an SSR. Usually you'd have to throw like 2 SRs into a trade before someone would consider that. Please! Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? Well, what's everybody getting so excited about? Sure. Oh. Okay. Really? Thanks! Then this is for you! URP. I'm sure the kids love that abbreviation. Yahoo! And there she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Phoenix is like, I'm just trying to do my job here. Why am I getting caught up in these weird shenanigans? Whoops. Wrong way. God. I can't remember if in any of the games they finally give you like an overworld map you can use to navigate to the different locations. Because my god, this is annoying. Some of the cases have a lot of locations. It's a big pain in the butt. Alright, here, twerp. See this card? This one was originally DS? Yes, this one was originally DS. And there's a fifth case that is for, or actually, this was originally for the GBA. And then the fifth case, they, it would sound like a simple quality of life change, yep. So yeah, the original, trilogy, I believe, I don't know if all three of them were for the GBA, but the first one definitely was. And then when they ported it to the DS, they added a fifth case to make use of the dual screens. Oh, it was a DS debut? Yeah, I don't think a lot of people played it on the GBA. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it was GBA then DS. Because either way, I know they added the fifth case, Rise from the Ashes, to take advantage of, like, the new software and, like, you know, the microphone and all that stuff that was on the DS. Because, like, literally, in, like, the fifth case, you're adjusting for fingerprints and stuff. Like, they really put in every gimmick they could based on, like, the new stuff that the DS brought versus the GBA. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, I first played it on the DS, but I think it was technically originally the GBA. Yeah, there we go. It was released in 2001 for the Game Boy Advance in Japan, and I'm not sure if we ever got the GBA port in the GBA version in the US. We might have just gotten the DS one right away. It was originally planned as a Game Boy Color game. Damn, that would have looked very different. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it was only on the GBA in Japan. The first time it was released in North America and Europe was the DS port, which was 4 or 5 years after the GBA version. So I'm thinking by that point, they had released the second, at least the second game, and because it was getting popular, they re-released it on the DS. Yeah, because Justice for All, which is the second one, was also originally a GBA game. So yeah, I guess when the series got popular, they re-released it on, the DS. Wait, that's it! That's the last ultra rare premium card I need! Come on, give it to me, please! You gotta give it to me! Wow, I've never seen him so eager. Right, okay. How about a trade? You're on. I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot. No, not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information. Huh? You sure? Fine by me. Okay, Phoenix. Let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. Damn. We're gonna put the child on trial. The Steel Samurai. So, you like the Steel Samurai? He's so cool. I guess? You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions, at his life. I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler. You like him too, don't ya? Oh, me? Yeah, I love the Steel Samurai. So tell me, what your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is? Oh god. His kind nature. Right? Come on, think of something. I really like his kind nature. What a guy. Totally. He looks so tough, but inside he's as gentle as a kitten. Yeah. So what else do you like about him? Don't tell me I have to keep this act up. Oh no. His fighting skills. I like it when he vanquishes his foes. Yeah, with Sam. The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Check this out, it's my fan album. What the? It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai. He even drew the cover. I go to every live performance. Those stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public? Hey now! That's a legitimate form of acting. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow with Sam. I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Check it out, my new digital camera. Wow, that's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Wanna hear it? The Steel Samurai Path to Glory. The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these with the digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Well, then I'm happy to accept. Thank you. And then his hard drive failed. What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life. It pays to be beautiful sometimes. What happened? You were here on the day of the incident, right? Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice, too. I saw. She is master manipulating the 10-year-old. I saw everything. Well. We might get some useful information out of him yet. What you saw? Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2. I had to come in through the woods out back so that old lady wouldn't see me. I got kinda lost though. I was in there for maybe half an hour or so. Then I finally got to the studio. After that... What is it, Cody? The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy! He used his samurai spear, just like always! One shot, one kill! It happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that. Uh-oh. I see. It must have been hard for you. Man, you say those nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Right. One shot, one kill, one punch! Yes. I think we can say for sure that means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So the only person left who it could have been is Will Powers. I have to admit it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. Oh my god, guys! What happened to fighting for justice? That's also a Winner-Maker line from Overwatch. Ah, I mean, it's a pretty standard line, I think. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal. I heard everything. This boy here is a key witness. And he's under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You've got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No! I ain't going! That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads. And apparently the 10-year-old can dodge police officers. It's just what your brain always associates it with. Fair enough, yeah. And now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we gonna do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa. Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? I believe. Of course he is. That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great! Thanks, Mia! See you soon. And she's just gonna go off in Maya's body, have some food she's been missing in the afterlife. Yes. Alright, I think there's a trial. This is the trial portion, then there's gonna be one more investigation portion, and then there's gonna be the final trial, if I'm remembering correctly. This one's a little long. Not as long as the next one, but the cases in these games just get perpetually longer as they get you used to all of the mechanics again. October 19th, 9:42 a.m. Hi, buddy. Mr. Wright. Yeah? Well, why do you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh. She looks even unhappier. Phoenix. Your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. This is no time for dead people jokes, please. You know, we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial. Is it going to be easy? Nope. But I mean, if Cody's lying, then... Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Again. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today, I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if it will be that producer. Yes, the food poisoning. The prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand. Or that director. Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get? You don't know me. I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai noob, Ruffle. Salmonella, I'm a director. Television. Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix, let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. I was at the studio from around 9 that morning. During the morning, I was doing, an action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. Then what were those plates out on the table? We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. Yeah, that's not very convincing. That's about it. The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. The day of the murder. From around 9 that morning. I was doing an action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. Skipped lunch. No! Okay. So we don't have the ability to prove that they actually had lunch yet. Alright, so we'll just press everything for now. Is that when you always come into work? I mean, most people come into work before or at 9. Oh no, I come in at all sorts of hours. It's the industry way. Yeah, I know all about the Hey, Phoenix, that's rude. Still, for what it's worth, I was pretty busy all that day. God, I can't remember. I still remember what FWIW stands for. I don't think anyone uses that abbreviation anymore. Tell us more about that. Right, during the morning I was doing, an action scene run-through. In the employee area, for what it's worth? Yep. Oh, I know what it stands for. It's just, yeah, I just have not seen it used in a long time, so I'm not sure anyone uses it anymore. In the employee area? That's right. It was a fight scene between the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. Was anyone else at the run-through? Oh, yeah. Seen frequently on Reddit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not on Reddit very often. I'm on Twitter and... I mean, I'm in some Discords, but I'm not really active in them, so... I'm just a socially anxious introvert. The speed at which some of the Discords go just terrifies me. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it. She certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else? Nope, just us 4. Yep, get that one, yeah. Discords I'm signed up for are like for news related stuff. So I'll get pinged for like, yeah, you know, like, you know, streams or like game updates or whatever. But yeah, anytime other than like, you know, the introductory channel, I go into the other ones and I'm like, oh my god. Like, you comment once and then like, it's like, how do you people have conversations? How do you make friends on these places? I mute by default? Yeah, I usually do too. It really depends, because yeah, if I'm following a streamer's Discord for their stream updates, obviously I want to get the ping for those. But there were some where I followed, like, you know, there's the Discords for like HoloLive fans or Niji fans. Some of them, they ping you a lot. And it's like, guys, please. But WP twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Oh, right, thus the limp. Which of course led to me missing my lunch. Roffs. Roffs? Rolling on the floor. Starving? Oh yeah, the emotes can be nice. And some of them, yeah, I followed before I started to be a streamer, so I could participate in projects and stuff. But yeah, now it's like, oh, it's too noisy. Especially since Discord DMs are like the primary form of communication for most people nowadays. It sort of like drives me crazy to see notifications on my phone. And so I open them right away, and then to see like, yeah, it's not anyone DMing me, it's someone's pinning me about like, oh, like so-and-so like posted this tweet. Come on. What exactly did they have for lunch? T-bone steak! Their sister cooks them up. Related to HoloLive and also Grand Blue, seeing the shots of Pecora and all of them performing at the GPF Fest today was pretty cool. Come to think of it, there was a plate with some bones on it in the employee area. Everyone else, meaning that the witness did not eat with them. So in the end, you didn't get to eat? Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix? Yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? It's contradictory. Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manila. Huh? What do you want? Sweats. When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. Oh, there we go. I was wondering if we were gonna address the fact that there were dishes on the table at Studio 2. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? No, good call, Sweats. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat, after all. A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later. Clearly a man who likes to eat. Wow. What is that stereotype? So, when exactly did you eat it? We took one break during that meeting. Uh-oh. When was it? I wolfed it down then. Dude. I will carry with me to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that time, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more. We were in the meeting until around 4. Okay. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Okay, so we need to press out another statement. I thought we had to press that one again. Did have a steak, blah 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 blah. T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, this is to win all the trouble, blah 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 blah. Yes. I know. What were you discussing? The Steel Samurai story and our budget. I mean, it was 13 episodes. Wasn't it already over? Unless you guys were, like, going for, like, a bigger season. Get this! The sponsors turn to me and say, Mr. Manila, those scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can you believe it? Well, I mean, what are in your scripts then? Actually, I kind of can. Damn. So, nobody left the table during that whole meeting? Well, I'm pretty sure no one left. Are we sure? You did take a single break? Well... yeah! Not a 1! Sweats. Liar, pants on fire. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Press him harder! Wait a second! Mr. Manila, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during your break? Yeah, didn't you eat that steak? Oops, Ruffle. Yeah, when I fuck up on the stand, I also say Ruffle. Well... Mr. Manila, what's this about? Well, I guess we did take a little break. Phoenix, great job! Yay! If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. We hope, we pray. Unlimited Blade works. testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manila, your testimony, please. Okie dokie, artichoke. Uh-oh. Edgeworth is laughing. Yeah, he was waiting for this. The break. Yeah, FWIW, we took a break, Ruffle. But it was only 15 minutes! 15! That's only 13 in base 12! What the fuck does that mean? I think that's a coding thing? That's a programming thing? I don't know. Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio One. Well, I don't know. Maybe if he ran. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I don't think it would even be enough time for that. But that's just me. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. The break. Okay, why is that? Bruh. What time was the break at? What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak, what else? There were 2 plates on that table? Oh, right, the other one was Diva's. Sorry, D. Vasquez's plate. The producer? To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes. That's quite a feat. When was it? There we go. What time exactly did you take this break? I say it was from around 2:30 or so until 2:45? 2:30! That's the time of death! So he could have gone to Studio One, killed Hammer, and came back. I guess it's possible time-wise. You forgot about the monkey head already? Yeah, it was block the path, Phoenix. How did you forget this already? There we go. Haven't we heard enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. Painful? What's painful? Your back? Your neck? From carrying that cravat? The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for them to get to Studio One. What? I mean, why are you surprised? Why are you surprised? You know the path was blocked, so they would have had to go through the woods. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you are suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio One? Well, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio One? I'm pretty sure it's impossible. No, it's impossible. I don't want to write off so many possible suspects. But I can't keep claiming they're impossible either. I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio at that time. Ha ha! I thought you might be thoughtlessly treading on thin ice again. Thanks. the troop? Yes. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite simple. Is it though? Is it really though? True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkeyhead barred the way! You know what? I'm not gonna argue with him about whether or not the statue is being correctly gendered. At around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio's mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. It's actually Mr. Monkey. But Edgeworth has a point. And really, who cares about correctly gendering an inanimate object as long as you correctly gender people? And somehow, I feel no desire to correct him. There we go! Phoenix right! Ally! I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand. Well, what? It's over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it over? Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They, therefore, have no relation to the case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. And all that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence. A witness. Oh my god, Salmonella has like the long, like scrungy ponytail too. My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Why isn't this kid in therapy? Order! Order! I will have order! And an order of fries. I see. The court will take 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess. What do we do now, Mia? I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. Probably. If everyone in that trailer has an alibi. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. But Mia! Don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before. Not while there's still a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that. But I was wrong. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? It kind of seems like everyone in the courtroom thinks I did it. I'm a murderer! Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us. And be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai, hero to children everywhere after all. You. Thanks. Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it! Woo! For the kids! Not that children understand what's happening. The prosecution has a concern. Uh-oh. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years, and this is a murder case. Yeah? We worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with this cruel questioning. If you're that worried, why isn't the kid in therapy first? Did you not do a psychological assessment to see if he was fit to be on the stand? Nice to see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Incredible. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on? Oh, right. Guard, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do. Donut crates? Do donuts come in crates? Maybe it's meant to be like oranges or something. Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness! What? Just 'cause you're all grown up don't mean you can push me around. Sheesh! The 25-year-old's being bullied by the 10-year-old. Cody, answer his question, okay? Hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade. I get the feeling this is going to be a long day. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to something. I clicked too fast. Witness? Cody? He's having trouble with this gentle thing? You were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the, incident? You got a problem with that? Not particularly. Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? You want me to tell you a Gramps with a beard over there? Just... Mr. Edgeworth will be fine. I prefer bearded gentlemen myself. A very long day. Incidentally... photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I mean, technically... It's not as long as he doesn't take photos, it should be fine. I'd like special permission if that's possible. Like, just take the batteries out. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet. Don't tell them that. But I bring it with me everywhere I go. Phoenix, I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. You'd better make a note of it in the court record. Okay. Kid brought his camera. Very well, Cody. please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. Witness account. I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal. Just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I kinda got lost on the way though. For about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell ya. Suspicious. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child. This kid's got, bigger balls of steel than the adults in this room. Yeah, this kid is tougher than some of the adults we see. This account. Okay, found a map, went to the studio. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I got kind of lost for about 30 minutes. Oh. Oh my god! I sneezed and I didn't push the button with my pinky by accident. You got lost in the woods. Thank god that just did cost us HP. Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, was I relieved when I saw the blue studio doors. But guess what happened next? The Steel Samurai? Excuse me. Yeah, he was standing by the studio gate. It looked like he was thinking about something before going in. Then he opened up the gate and went inside. I see. What then? There we go. Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Did you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Huh? Hi, Luna! Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Right, a word with you. Uh-oh. Was I putting the pressure on too much? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? Judge, it's the 2020s. You should at least know that. It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that? Instead of film, it saves data. I see. Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Right, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? I mean, it means what it means. Well, Cody? What? What? Yeah, so I had my camera, so what? You got a problem with that? Well, did you take any pictures? That's kind of all we need to know, kiddo. Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. Uh-oh. The crime? The crimes? He was watching the crimes? Yeah, I had my camera with me. But I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The steel samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. The steel samurai rules. You do understand this is a murder trial, kiddo. Is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. So why didn't you use it? He's getting to that! Relax and listen. I didn't use it because I was too busy watching the real thing. Alright, I'm gonna save. Because I vaguely know what point we have to make. I'm not sure where we have to present this, though. Oh, yeah, that is incorrect. Ow. What did you do after the bad guy fell, Cody? Actually, the fight was so intense that I got kind of scared. So I went straight home. Something isn't adding up here. Something about his account doesn't seem right. Phoenix? Doesn't seem right because he's being deliberately vague. Press him on the facts. Okay. So you were watching? Did you watch the whole fight? Yeah, of course. No. Okay, then tell us exactly what happened. Come on, kiddo. Yeah, I'm getting to that. Wham. So the bad guy attacked him first? Yeah. What sort of person was this bad guy? I told you, a person. He was a person. Come on now. How was he dressed? I kinda don't remember. Oh, how convenient. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai. I see. And what happened next? Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. The steel's... Oh. Did we, okay. We'll press that one. Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick, and a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai slap! Something like that. He's still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look! How should I play this? Press him. Cody? What? Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah, so what? Yet you missed the most important part. Sorry if you guys hear a little bit of rustling. I am, getting a cough drop out of my bag. Mostly over the cold, but my nose still runs a little and I still got a little bit of... You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap? Someone from One Piece? Definitely sounds like something Luffy could do. My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurai's fights. But you missed the most important part, the killing blow. Order! Order! Mr. Wright? How could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? Well, that's the thing. Phoenix? I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you! You can figure this out! Mr. Wright, your answer? He was watching something else? He missed the climax of the fight because he was looking at something else. Probably something else? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. What could possibly distract this boy from seeing his idol fight? What do you claim he was looking at? Oof. Come on, think of something! Mr. Wright? Yeah? Please refrain from making baseless claims. Oh no, was that wrong? Okay, I have to show evidence then. Your Honor, I have evidence. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Why did he look away from the fight? Camera. Here's my proof! What's that? The camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah! Correct. Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix! Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was just no way you could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Cody, there was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. And that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Correct. Yeah. Well, Phoenix? I bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again! Wow. She's really taking it to this kid. Your Honor? The defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify, once more. Very well. Cody? Could you please tell us, about your camera? And about why you did take a picture of the fight? I really don't wanna. Welcome to the real world, kid. Phoenix, you are being so aggressive. This kid is breaking down. No photo? Yeah, you're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up a camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened, yep. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure. But I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. Ripe. Really, that's all that happened? That's all? Yeah, I told you, I didn't take a picture. I would have once I got that lens open. Did he really not take a picture, even one? Press him! Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's gotta be something here I can use. Cody? Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture! Hey! Bullseye? How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Wow, it's his quirk. This feels great. Yeah, but I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony? It was too late. You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious? Oh, well, you know, why would I want to keep a picture like that? Really? These less and less cooperative. I better find a clear contradiction soon. Or some solid evidence. How can I make holes in such a short testimony? With this photo album? Maybe it's finally this? There we go! Cody! What? What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad. Sorry. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh. Right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got 'em all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point. Man just went through 12 stages of grief. No, wait! No way! Phoenix? I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually? Yeah. I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what's going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photo he took? The Steel Samurai didn't win. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win! That's why Cody defeated those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody? I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way, no! It's impossible! The Steel Samurai never loses! He never loses to anyone! Ever! Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet, to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. This is getting really dramatic. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. Order! Order! I will have order! Witness! I mean, Cody! Is that true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw! Oh, now we've done it. Cody, that day, you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Oh, okay, you're right. The Steel Samurai fell down, and he didn't move. Yes. The most natural acting for me, a crybaby. That was me as a kid. Well, actually, still most of my adult life, I would cry at the drop of a hat. Order! 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 What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet, according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Did no one consider the possibility that someone swapped the costumes? Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently, we have all made a serious error. An error? What's all this about? Steel Samurai was the victim. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai! And yet, no one considered this possibility for 3 days. So the Steel Samurai in this photograph. You're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer? I mean, he's the only dude who is close to Powers' size, like... That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Powers' foot injury. But wait! Hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. But remember when Miss Olbeck sent in her testimony? On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio 1, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Why would he do such a thing? I don't know. Obviously he wanted to pin something on Hammer. I'm sorry, on Powers. I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit. Pops! Huh? Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo! What? Show us, quick! No way, man! Not if you're gonna look at me like that. Now! Here. Oh, Studio 2. Well, looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back. Wait, Phoenix! Mia? What? Look at the photo once more. That's it, Phoenix! That photo is all the evidence you need. What? Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please? certainly. I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him! There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts and as we know them in the photo. Find the inconsistency. It is the two. Your Honor, look at this. I see a gate. Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate? The number? Ah, yes, well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? Ah! I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But, that's impossible! Huh? Huh? What's all this about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, here is the true scene of the crime. Show the judge where the murder took place. Studio 2! Here, at Studio 2. I see, that would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. No filming is done there. Studio 2 is no longer being used for filming. I see. And this is significant. Why? Oh, come on. The trailer is there? As you may recall, there was a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss Steve Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime! Oh, things are getting a little wild. The path to the trailer was blocked. So we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to the studio before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet, in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime. The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard saw, the person that the security guard, Miss Olbeck, saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a Steel Samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. Why? Who knows? He's a weirdo. This is madness! This is Sparta! Jack Hammer is the victim! The victim! Why would he steal a Steel Samurai costume? Come on, use your brain, Edgeworth. You also passed the bar exam. Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? No. Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim if Jack Hammer stole the costume. I don't think I have proof. Because we picked up, the medicine bottle. I have proof? I have proof! You do? You do, Mr. Right? Now that they're so surprised suddenly, I'm much less confident. I think I'm right, though. Here's my proof! There we go, sleeping pills. This is it. An empty medicine bottle? I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads sleeping pills. Hammer could have accidentally murdered this guy depending how many pills he put in his food. Luckily, our buddy is still with us. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent the entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Fingerprint the bottle. An idea? Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well. The court will take possession of the bottle. Empty bottle, give it to the judge. The court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The Steel Samurai scene by Miss Olbeg may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? Also, who killed him, and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework, Mr. Edgeworth. You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor. This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. We live to lawyer another day. That was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during that trial. Me too! Really? You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up your career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too! Dead? Of course we're kidding. Are you sure? No. We're mostly serious. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation. But I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right. Thanks. Smooth. Woohoo! Save our progress. Okay. I'm gonna pop to the be right back screen real quick. I'm gonna warm up some food because it's been a couple hours. We started earlier than usual, so I technically skipped dinner. So I'm just gonna go warm up something to munch on, and then we will be right back, and we will keep on going. So hang tight with me for 1 second, guys. I'll at least get it going again, so you have some music to listen to. Sorry I missed it. There she is. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Wow! Good going, Nick! Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. Yeah, that's why we only have 3 days. They just decided, you know what? If we can't prove you're innocent within 3 days, surely you must be guilty. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, there we go. I will be right back, guys. Just gonna get some food, maybe some water. Hang tight! We'll wrap up this case today. back. Thanks for waiting. Give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna get my headphones back on and stuff. I got some green tea. I got some leftover curry, though it is mostly just curry sauce and a few carrots at this point. It's like, you know, the very bottom dregs. And like half a slice of pizza, because I only ate half the slice because, you know, I've mentioned it before, I have a lot of stomach problems. When I'm sick, it gets even worse. So I haven't been eating a lot the past few days because I haven't been feeling well. And if I eat too much, especially when I'm sick, I make myself ill. So I haven't, I've been like, I bought like a pizza 3 days ago and I've just been eating the pizza. But I'm doing a lot better, but I'm still trying not to push it too crazy today. Like yesterday, I had no appetite whatsoever. Eating was just because it's like, if I don't eat, I know I'm gonna pass out. Alright, back to it. So... oh yeah, we can always ask Maya for advice if we come to the office if we get really stuck. Let's try the detention center. We haven't talked to Powers in a while. At this point, we kind of need to establish some more information about cameras. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him out there. And could you wipe that grandma off your face? Hey, WP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count. Yeah. Oh god, sorry. I'm trying to fight the impulse to hack up phlegm when it hits. Don't do this, Diana. You're on camera. I'm not really sure what I can do either, Maya. Please. This is no laughing matter. Alright. Producer Vasquez? Would you tell us more about Miss Vasquez? The producer? No, the other Vasquez. She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came aboard, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and? And? What? Nothing, forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. Ooh. Give me 1 sec again. My nose is starting to run, so I'm gonna turn on the humidifier before I start sneezing up a storm. So 1 sec. chair and it started rolling away from me. There we go. Hopefully that'll keep me from having to blow my nose. Right, Director Manila? Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manila? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director. But something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Oh my god, it wasn't even his idea. Now everyone knows the name Sal Manila. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call though. Yeah. Maybe she was just looking for someone she could, girl boss. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though I can't imagine him jumping. Wow. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh. Yeah, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in the business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global. Ah. Blackmail of some kind. Something. She's got something on him. Okay. Let's head on out. Oh. Hello, ma'am. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? I think her guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even get those donuts in the guard station. If you wanted. You eat, you die. Oh! She's alive! That was the test? Vasquez? Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Yeah, that's suspicious. Sal? He's soft, a pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to. Seems about right. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Oh no. Well, there are those types of people. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? Oh, my, that doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No. No, it doesn't. Nick is like, I am not explaining. Bible studies, oh, what is it, BDSM? Bible discussion study meetings with a minor. About Mr. Hammer. Ah! I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnappers! Poor old Hammer. You drag a star down from the sky and stomp on it! Calling him a criminal, a thief? I won't forget this! Uh-oh. she's really pissed this time. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Powers' costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible. I don't know about that. Okay. Let's check the employee area. I guess they're not filming today either. I didn't want to see them filming. Just one. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later. I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there's any other clues lying around. Oh my god, Gumshoe. Ah! No, 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 no. No touching. Ah! Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Of course not. Didn't mean I almost had a heart attack. I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatic indeed. Ahem. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on the table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. Makes sense. Just having the pills on the table doesn't prove anything. The plate. So you're looking for traces? How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. Excuse me. I was gonna say, before I so rudely coughed in all of your ears, that this is outdoors. Wouldn't being exposed to the elements for 2 days destroy any traces of medicine left on the plate? Like, what if it rained? Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to the sleeping pills, see? If there's traces, it'll change color. I'm sure something similar exists in real life, though I feel like it's gotta be reacting to specific ingredients. Well, what are you waiting for? Okay, here we go. Well, the tested solution on the plate changed color, alright. Oh! Okay. I was like... That looks like a lot, but I think that's leftover sauce. They just didn't bother changing the color. On it are traces of sleeping pills and a large bone. So what did he do? Did he grind up all of the pills and be like, hey, here's some salts? Like... The investigation. Yeah, how goes it? To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have. And some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, detective? Well, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. Oh no. What did my ex do this time? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control! He was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it. Oh my god. He's taking this very, very personally. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah. Crushing paper cups. Bottles? See, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle. So, that means... Yep, it sounds like the one who put Towers to sleep was none other than... the victim. So I was right. What a mess. So I guess Hammer was trying to frame Powers for something. Okay, let's try something else. Maybe we can convince her now. Excuse me. I'm not in the mood for thinking, alright? Fair enough? Not yet. Still gotta cook a little more? Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the steel samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2? Bless you, thank you. Sneezing is better than my nose running like crazy and having to blow my nose. I've already run out of Kleenex. Right, but why? I wonder if someone called him. Like the director or the producer. A good question. Oh! Hello, ma'am. Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello? Hello! H-L-E-L-L-O! Ohio gozaimasu! Maya! You should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. An incinerator. Apparently, they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much. Or, yeah, it was used recently. Alright. Let's see if anyone's in here. Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny, it still seems pretty messy in here. I guess she was still on a high from getting that rare card she needed. Oh, okay. She's not even looking. Okay, hey, you look. Why are you showing that to me? Well, I needed to show someone. This is where, excuse me, Salmonella and D. Vasquez ate. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too. Something wrong? I don't know. I'm this funny feeling. Something about this just feels odd, you know? Yeah, where are the bones? Okay. Oh, we didn't try going into the dressing room. Oh gosh. Sneezy sneezy at you! I think I started the humidifier a little too late. I'm sorry guys, I may be sneezing a fair bit. Gross. At least this started after I finished my pizza. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... Well, what? Why? But WP's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But this week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai. What? No! I mean, considering all the bad press they would have gotten because of this, understandable. The last episode. What do you mean, the last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No! No! Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kid shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Weird. Studio policy. Why aren't they going to make kid shows anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. I mean, makes sense, I guess. They want it quiet. You understand? How can they just do that? What about all the kids who loved the Steel Samurai? It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. So true. The Steel Samurai would have been forgotten in 6 months anyway. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. I mean, what's she going to do? She's just an assistant. And this is... A fan collected all of these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be canceled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay. But what can I do? Well, for starters, you could tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. Well. I asked you about Mr. Hammers. Yes, on the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume too! What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. Guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? Yeah. Miss Fest's that producer had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? Ah, blackmail. What dirt? Dirt. You know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, They never used Studio 2 again? They left the film set the way it was, too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set, then? Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I could tell you what I've heard. Apparently, 5 years ago, someone died. And it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer. And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studio back then, you know. Thanks. We'll try asking her. If she'll talk. Well, you gotta try. What? You're still slinking around? If you like this place so much, why don't you take over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer! It's all due to Hammer! She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance? 5 years ago. I want to ask you about 5 years ago. Ooh, that got her attention. Who told? Who did you hear that from? Huh? Nichols! Nichols? Nichols. Nick Penny Nichols. That assistant we talked to. Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man. Didn't he? What? Whippersnappers! Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that, and the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun? No, I'm just doing my job to protect Powers. And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume? You expect me to believe this rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Yeah, we sort of do. I have proof. I'm sorry, Miss Oldbag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume. Here's my proof. What? What's a little empty bottle supposed to prove? It's a bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. Well, what does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills on Powers? Wait. Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yes. So? This is the plate he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleepy pill powder on the plate. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay. You win. I'll talk. I'm tired, you see. Tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag? You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. Oh! She's Yakuza. She's a Yakuza lady. She silenced that paparazzi. She killed them? Oh dear. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have have to understand. Poor old Hammer never meant to hurt anyone. Miss Oldbag. Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. A photograph? Ooh! Ah, there's Vasquez in the photo. Oh, wait a second. This is the picture. Is this trailer? Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight a bad guy on top of those stairs there. What is this, the Prince of Tennis? Like, why's he got a tennis racket? He pushed the other actor, and the man fell onto the flower box fence. Who puts actual sharp props on a set where you're going to be fighting? But how did you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. Wow. Did you buy this off the black market? Like... Alright. Alright. We may regret this deeply. She's not even looking. Where? Oh, what? Where did you get that? Well... Old bag. Oh, old? She means the security lady! Right. Anyway, Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident for the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind? Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside. This is about the dumbest thing we could do in this game. We found out this lady has connections to the mafia. And the first thing we do is we show her photographic evidence that, gives Hammer motive. Because I assume at this point he was going after her. And then we follow her into an enclosed space without backup. Like, we didn't even tell Gumshoe where we were going. Huh, you came. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kid shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now. Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause! You pressured him! And to think it was just an accident! Excuse me! What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? Murder. No. No way! You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I mean. Well, where's your proof? Can you prove it? Huh. Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh. Well, she was a big fan of Hammer's, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hand, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me. Now. What? This is valuable evidence, boys! We done fucked up. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? The trial ends tomorrow? How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so bad? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. Hold it right there, Gumshoe! I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me, now! Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow, then. I'll be looking forward to it. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! I was really scared. Huh? Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just... I wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Fair enough. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Oh, well, Nick, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. Who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. Ta-da! Shortest section, I swear. Right. Woo! Boop, 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 boop. Here we go. Last bit. Time to see if we can clear this all up. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. Like his name? You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez, I am a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. Damn, it's personal. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down. So to speak. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later, where we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. Huh? There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk, what with the monkey's head toppled over. I see. Yeah, like the judge said, I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it! I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me, okay? Might have to just press everything. By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in at the employee area? No. Are you always this terse? Yes. Oh dear. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on. Let's talk a bit more about that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my ears. So we went to Studio 1. Okay? And when exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering? meeting ended at 4 and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those two times. You would think? Come on, all you did was state the obvious. Had Sal take you? Hold on! You had Sal take you? What does that mean? It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. Oh. Oh, right. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Okay. Yeah! Oops. Oops. Oops, indeed. It was a 15-minute break. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal? No. No, I mean, someone else? One person is enough. Sure. If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. I had some evidence that proves she didn't eat the steak. Well, Nick, find anything? I kind of wish she had said a little more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. Very true. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said. Somewhere. We can only hope. A little before noon. Okay. We looped back around. I think this technically works. Because it's showing that there should have been a bone if they ate the steak. Yeah, there we go. Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. What's this now? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Oh, Mr. Wright, need I remind you, it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will. Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manila ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet, there were no bones left on the plate. The plates were bare. Oh, she's not happy about that one. Miss Vasquez? Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak? not leave the bone? I mean, they could have already thrown it out. Like, let's be real here. I think I know how. You didn't eat the steak. You didn't eat any steak during the break. You took your steaks and threw it somewhere. Like that incinerator. It's all very personal. I see. I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Meeting the Steel Samurai. I clicked so fast I almost didn't read it. Thank God I picked the right thing. She was meeting the Steel Samurai. Order! Are you sane? Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands! We're getting a little presumptuous here. Isn't that just yeah, isn't that a little presumptuous? I wonder 100% understand where he's going. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull here, right? Hopefully a credible one? Let him. She ain't afraid. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. Yeah, she ain't afraid of us. And here I was, worrying that today would be as boring as the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day. Oh gosh, we're gonna tango. Good luck, Nick! Thanks. Let's see. What was the murder weapon again? Oh, yes. The samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. Are you? You look pretty tall to me. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? You couldn't. I think you would have had a great deal of difficulty. Pretty much anyone would. Huh. You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning? The samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. Next to it. Not in it. I have proof, Your Honor. Oh yeah, because it was broken. I present my proof. the so-called murder weapon. But this is the murder weapon! Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning's action scene run-through? Would someone fix the spear? It was the security lady! She fixed it with duct tape! Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this? Through the chest! Oh, order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence! I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Damn. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then, pray tell, what was? How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us? Yep. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you? Probably. I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded. Very well. Let's see then. The photo. There we go. Look at this photo. Oh, what is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Yep. Order! Order! If I cannot have order, then this trial will be suspended. Oh, that'd be good for me, though. Mr. Wright! What is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. Oh, what does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? What? Are you sane? Yes. What happened 5 years ago? Has happened again! Mr. Wright, continue! It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss Steve Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it! She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had done himself 5 years ago. Oh god, I lost the sentence in the dramatic delivery. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, died in the same way that he caused another man to die. Correct? Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Something like that. Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. Isn't it? Isn't it? I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. Oh, well, thank you. You deny that what I say is true? Let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at the trailer, as you said. Yet, the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? It was. And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meaning that the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jackhammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Well, Mr. Right, how could she have dealt with the body? I bet she could move it. You'd be surprised. I bet she could do it. Did I pick the wrong thing? Mr. Right, this is not an episode of That's Incredible. If you claim she did everything in 15 minutes, let me guess, show me proof? Correct, show me proof! He's supposed to he's reading minds now. Then I won't have you making unsubstantiated claims. Wait a second, how does he know what I'm thinking? I need only look at the cold sweat running down your face to know what you're thinking. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to reconsider your claim. How could she have dealt with the body? Oh, God. I bet she could move it would let us select the van. Apparently not. We have to do it this way. She had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body? Other than with her own hands. For instance. Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. It was the van. Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1. And you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal. So we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate's costume. How did you get the hole in the costume, though? Hold on, Mr. Wright, don't forget, it was Salmonella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? Ooh. I have no idea what the right option is. I can't remember. Of course he was. Of course Salmonella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget, they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to. Because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez? Shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? Awkward. So... what happens next? Don't, me? Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Oh, wait, so you mean... Dave Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer! Who can say? This woman always gets the last laugh. Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle? You proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right! But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but, there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? Testify again? I'd like you to testify again. Testify. Again? No one to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. Damn! To come so far, only to fail! As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Edgeworth! Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. I see. Very well. Your Honor! I request that the witness testify again! You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness! I just want to hear your testimony again! Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Dee Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes. Indeed. Verily, I say. Ergo! I want to hear about what happened after they found the body! After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick! What did Edgeworth? Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But, wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that, Edgeworth. Yeah, he's starting to come around that sometimes, cause his whole idea was, you never know who's lying, so all he could do is try to get everyone, convicted. Now he's starting to come around to believing in people. After finding the body, I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he didn't! I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close, real close. She may be acting tough now? But if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her. Shush! Warning, Maya. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. Sister was there too, only Powers was absent. Then Powers showed up. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. Okay. Why did you leave your stuff behind? The script and your direction notes. Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Press harder. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio 1 for our rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? You left your notes at the trailer before you knew there was a murder. Oh yeah, I guess. Very well. Miss Vasquez, please continue. Your Honor! I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think! Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what this means? She would have had to have known about the murder before. Edgeworth's saving our ass. Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth! What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? I mean, it's not about winning or losing, it's about justice. No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. Incorrect! It was Powers who was hurt. It's gotta be the photo. There we go. You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Surprise, bitch. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer? Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manila was at the run-through that morning. known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez? You saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manila. You saw Mr. Hammer slipping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have had to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly! Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer! Order! Order! I will have order! Of fries. Witness? Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? I think it's no. Of course I can't. Nick, no! Saying you can't prove it now would be admitting defeat. She'll get away! But what proof could I possibly have? I don't care if it's impossible. You still have to fight. Oh, okay. Never mind. I wasn't sure if we had established anything with this photo that would be worthwhile. Oh! Wait, that's right. She killed Hammer in self-defense because he was coming to kill her. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. You mean the rug. The saying is swept under the rug, not the carpet. You can't lift up carpet that easily. It's stapled down. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day, 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you've only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? That's exactly it. Yes, that's right. According to, what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Sheesh. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. She had no motive. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What a time to use the Steel Samurai theme. What? What? Surprise, bitch! Your Honor! Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleepy pills. Miss Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. Damn. She smashed that pipe. I heard a redemption sound. What happened? What happened? Oh! Follow! Thank you! Money, money. Thank you so much. I love your username. Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance! There's blood everywhere! We're too late! Ah! Miss Vasquez! What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs! Manuel! Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No! No! How could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene, Nan. No! Don't touch her, Miss Vasquez! No! Oh, she was in love with the guy who died. Please, please, please don't die. Please. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose. Again. Mr. Edgeworth? Where's Steve Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. Thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty! Yay! Pachi, 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 clap, 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 confetti! That is all. This court is adjourned. What, there's no gavel? There's no I thought that's how every trial had to end. Alright. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yeah, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think that he tried to frame me for the murder makes me sad. Yeah. He looked up to Hammers. Tell me why, Mr. Right. Huh? Tell me! Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Oh, God. Do we have evidence for this? I don't remember. Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because... Because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammers was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in a kids show. And as the villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. Very impressed with one's fast forward. Hey, the visual novels have really good skips and fast forwards because you replay so much content. Also, I can't comprehend why the game is set 90 Canadian on Switch. Yeah. Apparently someone has a theory that the company that made the game is responsible for its release on the Switch. So they just took the price that it is in Japan and converted it over, versus the company that was publishing the novel, the visual novel on Steam on their behalf. They knew, the theory is they knew that people probably wouldn't pay 70 US for a visual novel, like maybe 50 at best, and that's why it's $20 on Steam. Because it's different companies releasing the product, basically. That's the theory. That's also partially why I grabbed it day one, because I'm like, oh god, if that's true and the Japanese publisher catches on, they're probably gonna like fix the pricing, so it's like better grab it now before they jack it up $50. Since it's a different publisher, yeah. That's why I'm like, better grab it now before somebody catches wind on how much money the studio's losing by selling stuff on Steam and it like vanishes into the void, or they jack the price up. If it's really good, I might consider scoping out the collector's edition, but apparently the collector's edition, like the physical, is like $200 because visual novels rob you for an arm and a leg. It's not even the ultimate ones that come with, like, you know, the art book and stuff, I think. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I got that in Slay the Princess today. Ooh, nice. I don't know much about Slay the Princess, but I do know people, seem to enjoy it. So at some point I'm gonna have to look up what it actually is. I would have changed places with him at any time. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. So am I. Ooh, you got a lot of stuff. I've never actually played a Dragon Quest game. I should at some point. I mean, it influenced so much stuff. So am I. So am I. Trails of Mana? Ah, it's your love for the Trail series shining through again. You can't even write anything else. Congrats! Congratulations, WP! Oh? Oh! Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong? No one told him! No! Of course not! Ah! Nick! Edgeworth! Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? That's why you're my ex. No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gone away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth? I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. He's not lying. You find out over the course of the other games that Edgeworth is actually a Tokusatsu / Steel Samurai fan. Liar! No, he's not lying. He's got an action figure in his office. You find out in 2 cases. Right? The genuine sniff. Oh yeah. I was like, you know what? My nose is still running from my cold. I'm gonna take full advantage of this. Meet again. However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I am saddled with unnecessary feelings. And this is why I keep making the "that's my ex" jokes. Cause frickin' Edgeworth's like, we should never have met again. Now I'm having the feels. Yes, unease and uncertainty. Are those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. What is my job? It's his job to be a defendant, and I mean... if you're a prosecutor on the stand, then like you guys kinda have to face off. It's just... cause I mean... I guess... Phoenix or Edgeworth can go, hey, we need a different prosecutor for this case, because me and, because the prosecution and the defense have a personal relationship that goes beyond, like, you know, professional business stuff. Then they would probably, you know, get another prosecutor to handle the case. But that's only if they disclose that. I'm pretty sure you have to say, like, you have no relation to the defendant when you're a defense lawyer or you're a prosecutor. I think. I've never actually been on jury duty. I was just in, like, the preliminary stuff where they're picking the jury duty. So I saw, like, a little bit of, like, the preamble stuff because they go through the motions before they pick the jury. I've been called to the jury summons twice. Fortunately, I have not been picked. The nice thing is at least in where I live in Canada, if I remember correctly, if you get picked to come to the jury summons, they can't pick you again for, like, you can't be put back into, like, the lottery for at least 5 years. So, I don't have to worry about that for a while. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if! They were boyfriends. They're rivals. Rivals! Right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Yeah, you're missing my entire backstory. Come on, Nick, tell me! What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. I guess it's Vasquez wasn't around to blackmail them. They went back. They really made the Pig Princess. Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're going to watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy the trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant! Why are we associating with the 8-year-olds? Fine. Fine, I'll do it! Isn't it great that WP... Oh! Right, It's a man in the costume. She must be a very tall princess then. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. Rip. The end! Yay! Woohoo! Da 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 da! Save the progress. Beautiful. Alright, I'm gonna hop back to chatting, so I don't accidentally start the case without you guys. So, tomorrow we will probably, do something different, we'll see, but then on Christmas Day for sure, we're gonna play more Phoenix Wright, because part of the reason to do the long stream is the next case takes place around Christmas. Literally, there is a famous line in the Ace Attorney fandom that is, how exactly does it go? I'll know it when I see it, but it's like, almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Basically. So, like, the timeline of Christmas Eve and Christmas Day and stuff play a real important part in this case. And I mean, it's also just very interesting. Christmas game? Yeah! I fit. Objection? Objection! Yeah, it just so happened it was perfectly timed. And I was like, you know what? We gotta do this. Because just, I know in game 2 and 3, the last bit of the games take place around Christmas and New Year. So just coincidentally, since I started playing this on stream when we did, I was like, I have the unique opportunity to play the famous Phoenix Wright Christmas case on Christmas. Like, I gotta take it. I gotta. Yeah, I will think on what we'll do tomorrow, because I mean, it's gonna be Christmas Eve. It'll probably just be chill. I wanted to do something like make cookies, but since I am still kinda sick and sniffly, I don't think I should be making food for anyone else's indulgence. And I don't eat sweets, so even if I made cookies, I would give them to Iduna. And I'm like, I have germs. I can't make food knowing I'm gonna give it to other people in good conscience. Yeah, so tomorrow we will do another 5 p.m. stream. Maybe I'll see if the capture card will finally finally behave again. I did like a bunch of changes to the system booting and what's running in the background and stuff. So hopefully it won't freeze again. Knock on all the woods. Knock on all the woods. But for now, it is time to head on out of here. And like, there's gonna be ads right at the end. I pushed it back as far as I could. I'm sorry if anyone's getting ads during my exit. Oh well, it is what it is. So, thank you for the follows. Thank you guys for coming along and keeping me company today as we wrapped up this case. I will see you guys tomorrow at 5 p.m. for more shenanigans. But for now, if it's daytime where you are, I hope you have a great rest of your day. If it's nighttime, I hope you have a great rest when you roll yourself off to bed. And I hope if you've got any holiday celebrations happening over this weekend, whether or not you celebrate Christmas or any other holiday, I hope you have a great time. And for now, take care of yourselves until next we meet. Brush your teeth, wash your face, eat good food. I mean, especially since it's the holidays. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Mwah.